No one told me I was muted. Oh, you told me I was muted. When did you tell me that? Just now. Bro, I'm like chatting up. Chat. Damn. Oh. Yeah, this is why I don't like the application switcher, because I didn't want to switch. Yeah. I'd rather have, I mean, it's good, because you don't, the stream is never on the wrong scene. Okay. Wait, am I talking with context like you heard everything I said while I was muted? Awkward. Alright, why don't I just get into it? What is up? Wow. Another stream. So insane. The music is loud. How is it that loud? Oh, it's turned up. That's how. On my. It is kind of loud. Why is that so loud? Oh, my microphone's turned down a little bit. Hello? Okay. So yesterday I made the spinning platforms work, which was exciting. Today, I'm like, I really wish I could play my game. It's really sad that I can't play Roblox. It's like 60 frames per second, literally unplayable. Oh. Okay, who stole focus and why? Huh? Huh? Okay. Well, I'm streaming in 60 FPS now because I gave up on FPS Unlocker. I stole your focus. It was me. I focused the window. Oh my god. So, wait. Why is that color? Shouldn't it be like blue? What happened to all the like extra ones? Don't tell me this is like an old version or something. Oh, it's an old version. How did this get here? Is it the CI? Did its name do something? Oh. What is this? Its name pushed to dev. Okay, so its name was doing something. Why are there sheets on your windows? You think there's sheets? It's garbage bags. To block out the sun. That is the purpose. Okay, so this is an old version of the game that hasn't been ruined yet. Why is this so loud? VIP. What is a VIP? Is that real? Block, report, mod, timeout, ban, purge, permit, whisper, follow, manage suspicious user, new, click to learn more. I don't know. /VIP. What? Nice autocomplete. What does that do? Unable to add VIP. Okay, game. What? I got pushed. Oh my god, bro. Okay. I need to write code that makes the things have positions and stuff. Oh my god. I really like all the changes that I made to the loading system. It was pretty, like, I probably could have done without it, but like it cleans up a lot. Oh my god, bro. So does this boost? Oh yeah, that's right. I added the singular boosting ability. Oh, it's the the sense of unity. It's a quiet song. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I have this amazing world class code. World class. And what do I want to do with it? I want to ruin it. Okay, so this is a thing that does some things. That's how it makes the moves. What was I thinking? I was thinking about the should the physics know about the Okay, now is not the time to think about multiple physics running. I don't need to worry about that because it's already handled and managed. Okay. What I need to worry about is making a property cache. No. What I don't want is this. I don't want to evaluate on every frame. Yo. I'm thinking about writing the code that makes all this stuff work, and then I can actually publish this update and see what's happening, and then I can change to making death run mechanics work. I have made a very nice modular world system, but it's still using the old slow. Actually, no, it's not using the code here. So this is the garbage that I want to get rid of. It fetches backwards up through the hierarchy to like calculate the position stuff. And what I want to do is calculate down and then cache and then okay. So why don't I just write something? I'll write so this guy is the only guy with a it's the one with a thing with a cache. The other ones doesn't do that. Well, I want the resynchronization to have world states, and okay, what happens if it has world states? I have no idea. It's so complicated. How does it detect that the state is different? What if it compares the cache? No, but because then I have to like replicate it. Yeah, no. That's what I want to avoid. Okay, so it has to basically serialize equations. I don't have a system for that to track arbitrary data changes, and then when I ask what has changed, it says this has changed. All I have is this state calculus, which you create it with a list, and then it checks everything in the list. Wait, changes. Yeah, so you see it just loops through the list and checks all the indices in the two different states and checks if they're different. Which is fine when you have like 10 elements, such as physics here. So when I create this, oh my god, bro, where's the thing? I guess it's not a thing. Oh. Oh, did I just... Oh, yeah, there it is. So this has 4 indices to track. And then game mechanics has more, but it's not horrible. So what is this? 16? 15? So it checks each one of these to see if it's changed. So how I could do this better is if I had to interface with the state in order to change it. And that would more directly allow me to track changes. And I wouldn't have to check against a list, and I could rigged and animated. Ah, now it's just got to get rigged and animated. Oh, that's all? May as well be done in the next 6 months. Turbines. So yeah, this would be better, but yo, okay, so I could have multiple. What is self.jump edge? That's saying like, did the jump change? So if you were not pressing jump and then you pressed jump and now you're holding jump, it's jump edge is true. And if you let go of jump and you were holding jump and you let go of jump and now you're not pressing jump, jump edge is false. But if the last tick you were not holding jump and this tick you were also not holding jump, then jump edge is nil. So it's true, false, or nil. It's a ternary value based on whether it just changed to true. It's just for ladders. That's the only thing, is it's for ladders. So I have this true thing here. See, it's on ladders. Is rising edge. Yeah, I don't remember how this logic works, but so it's so that when you land on a ladder while holding jump, it doesn't auto hop you off the ladder, which is good, right? The implementation is not great, but it works. Okay, let's look at the internal physics loop to get ideas, because that is nice code, and we want nice code. So this is the physics. It goes prepare to target this time, collect all the things that are about to happen, update to the soonest thing that's about to happen using this velocity towards the end of the tick, and then handle that thing and make it happen. So for the world, it needs to where's update? So this is called here and here. It should not be called here. That's for sure. So set next controls. Okay, so like what I need is I need to know what the target time is in the world, and generate those values. And put them in a cache. Okay, now okay. So I have codings here. That's like used to skip some moving parts on the client 100 hertz. So evaluate near domain. So the idea behind this is that it prepares. No, this doesn't take into account the cache, does it? I need to like figure out how to take into account the cache and stuff. So okay, so it needs to, if there is a sub-step event where a world but tone is activated, that means that the state is changed. That means that it needs to change the cache. It needs to change the timestamp in the cache, and then recalculate the target as well. So it needs to know. No. Right now I'm considering, what if the entire cache has a uniform timestamp? What if the cache has... Oh. Okay, so I could make it so that the part paths are still valid. So I could update... No, it's not a part path. It's a position. I can't do that. That's scam. That's a scam. I'm scammed. I want it to be small, but it's so hard. I need to make a big sprawling data structure. So what I need is part, time, and position. Oh my god, bro. Oh dear. Okay. No, that's really bad. What if I put the states on a timeline? I mean, it is world state updates. But like internal timeline's bad. It shouldn't need to know. Well, yeah. Okay. I don't think I can do it. I think I have to make it big. So what I think happens is I have a T0 cache that it represents various when the tick starts, it represents a snapshot of the moving platforms when the tick started. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Oh, I should definitely I should definitely be using tick numbers instead of time, because then I can like double equals compare. Integers, and everyone is extremely happy. But that's not how it works, and it would take. I might actually need to do that, because I want to make the tick rate for Death Run 60 hertz, which I can do by do like this. Where is it? Oh, it's here. Do like this, 60, and now the whole game is 60. But oh wait. Oh, let's go. Okay. Simulation wiring, Death Run. Oh, why didn't I think of that sooner? Oh, simulation wiring, source server. Right there. I make the simulation director for each player. So this is Death Run. We'll put it under Death Run code. Simulation director dot tick rate equals 60. XD, okay. And then same deal for the client. Where's my Death Run code? It's right here, right? I'll call this like Death Run code. It's right here. World input handlers. That's like a Death Run thing, right? So. Okay. Okay. Well, that's handled. I don't think it's hard coded anywhere. I think that we'll just do it, which is very cool. That is very pog. Let's make a style. Styles. Where's the thing? There it is. So undo like this doesn't do anything. Do I want to change the gravity? Airxcel 1000. I don't remember. I just KSF Airxcel 150, and it's like 1 to 13. 150? That's tiny. Or oh, is that per tick? Is it different? Is that not per second? That might be per tick, huh? How does anyone know how that works on Source? The air acceleration. All right, I'll just do source engine strafing code. It'll be online somewhere. Bunny hopping from a programmer's perspective. Okay, where's the code? Accelerate times time. Oh, it's dotting. Okay. Okay. I mean, this isn't the exact code. Well, there's no way to know. This is probably huge. I don't know. Calculate camera angles. What do you mean calculate camera angles? Oh, as in cheat. Okay. Or make a gauge. 1,000. Let's try 100. We do 15 units. Then you can't do diddly squat. Nerf hop. Alright, let's call it is death row number 4? I don't actually know. I don't know. Let's find this. Like this. Who did this? Number 4. I don't actually know. Okay, death run is number 4. So if it chooses death run, it'll now choose nerf style. Let's give it a shot. Wait, what does that say? 1 to 6 minutes. Okay, it still says auto hop. Does it not know this is a death run game? Oh, it doesn't know this is a death run game. Okay. Do you not know this is a death run game? Oh my gosh. Alright. Dev is now death run. Where'd the there it is. Wow. Nerf hop. Ayy. Bruh. Alright, let's see gauge. Oh my god, Excel, man. Ew. Oh my god, dude. Does it not take into account the this is disgusting. it's it's too low. Okay. That is straight up too low. Let's do like 100. That was ass. That was what you call ass. All right. Okay, you can gain speed, but you gain not a lot. And if I do this, it goes like ah! Source bhop uses 1,000. Yeah, but this is like 1/10 scale, right? KSF is 150? That's microscopic. How is that possible? Yeah, this feels awful. I'm not a fan of Airxcel. It just makes it feel bad. Straight up. KSF 150. Yeah, that's what it said online. Alright. That's enough of that. Dislike. Delete Airxcel. We do not use Airxcel. Airxcel, bad. We'll just use low tick rate, low MV. Actually, literally right now, Roblox just updated to Bifron. I saw updating and I'm like, there's no way, right? Well, I can no longer play games on Roblox. No more bhop. Oh my god, the mouse is huge! Why is it like off the capture? That's pretty wacky. You don't see the mouse coming in. It's only when it's on top. Literally right now. Roblox is insane. Boot up the laptop. It doesn't even have Windows. Try KVM. That was so laggy last time I used it. It was just like... Like the game ran perfectly, but the capture lagged, is what I mean. What's it called? Lib camera. All right, pipe wired. Insane. Update. What is that? What is lib camera IPA? An IPA module is developed for a specific pipeline handler, and each pipeline handler may be compatible with multiple IPA implementations for both open and closed. Okay, image processing algorithm. Okay, we can just like skip. Okay, what does this do? A lot of Python. Do we get GNOME? 44. Oh, we get GNOME. Why is this 42? Where's Mutter? Vert manager update. Get the YTDLP. Where's LMNP? Oh, it's above P. Mutter does not get updated. So what? The GNOME update is not whole. I just want to see if there's a grape juice update that I can like yoink the old client and keep using it. If I do this, like probably something will break. Cause there's a kernel update. It's this one. Illegal to run Roblox on Linux as of literally right now. Okay. Fuck off. What if I do grape juice? Do you have updates? Okay, what's installed? Yeah, no. Oh, there's two. There's number 2. Probably that's nothing though, because I don't know. I'll install it. Oh, all right. Good luck. Building wheels. God, I love when it builds wheels. All right. I turn off FPS Unlocker, go to grape juice, player. It says it's doing that, but then it doesn't install the new version. Okay, what happens when I try to play my own game? They turn it back. Holy. Hallelujah. Why is this locking? Okay. Wow. Why? Okay. Now we have no air excel limit. So clearly the acceleration sucks. And like you die if you turn with speed. Come on, don't miss that twice, man. Yeah, look at me not accelerate. Strafing as hard as I can. Oh yeah, so this is wrong gravity now. So okay, 60 gravity is kind of weird. Should I go with like 80? I definitely want the tick rate to be lower. Just to like help with the server load with all the moving parts. Because like I'm gonna optimize it as well as reduce the tick rate as well as optimize. Yeah, I might even have to make it multi-threaded, which would be a huge challenge. All right, how's the thread? Oh, dude, I can't even tell that I'm screen recording from. Oh, never mind. Never mind. It auto scene switched. I was gonna say I can't tell that I'm using the really slow screen capture because it's only 60 frames per second, and it just doesn't matter that it lags the game because the game is already frame capped. Anyways. You just don't understand. Deleting character parts? No way. Closed thread. Oof. Well, the news stopped. Where's the new thread? On dev forum. Users able to lag games via chat. XB. I don't know. That's how do I what should I make this? Like infinite air excel plus like plus latency is what I was trying to say. In Death Run is like no. Update preparation. Someone accidentally published the whole thing and then just like reverted it within like a few minutes. Dude, I don't even have any computers with Windows on them. I could okay, well if I did that I would have to relicense Windows. Windows moment. I have an SSD on this computer. I mean maybe I'll just try KVM, see what happens. Maybe the lag was like a one-time thing. Question. Is Roblox Surf really floaty or is it a bit floaty? I saw it. Oh my god, the frame rate is exactly tied to the tick rate. So it just looks, both of them look smooth. XD. It's pretty floaty. That was neither of the options. What? So like I should change it to like 75 gravity or 70 or 80? What do you think? 60 seems too low. Let's try 70. 70 gravity. Pretty floaty. Let's do 300 air excel. Oh. Ooh. Ooh, that's nicer. Alright, so this makes it so that strafing sucks at higher speeds. You have to go like really slow. Otherwise, you know, let's try going through the boosters. Oh. So the gain is still really low. Okay. It's so hard to turn, man. I like this. Never mind. Yeah, it's because the gain wasn't activating. Or the air excel. Dude, that feels so garbage to just like like that. Seem fine for death run. Yeah. Potentially. Potentially. Because like, if you're going fast, you so the problem is high acceleration. Makes you unpredictable, and you need to be predictable. So like, if I'm going like woo woo in the trap, I shouldn't be able to go like instant, right? If I, so you see how my speed just dies. If I turn instantly and I fall into the trap, but I have to go like woo, like that. Woo, woo, woo. I have to turn slowly. What map is going to have a 400 unit boaster? Dollar Tree BF. It's crazy how much changing the settings changes it, right? This is like the ultra precision physics engine with like garbage B-hop settings. So like, I believe that I could use my physics engine and recreate source settings 1-to-1, both for surf and B-hop. It would just take research and tuning. I can probably get used to this. Yeah. So I want def run mape. Do I have any errors? Okay, that's really annoying. There's no errors. It's so bad. I think I'm gonna delete this world handler print. Cause like, nah. Alright, so it'll print if it do bad. Alright. Mape. Whoa, dude, it's death run settings. Oh my gosh. Yo. Brrrr. Oh my god, bro. Death run settings. Beep 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 beep. So which one is real? Ooh. Oh! They stopped. Dude. This is so weird. Oh, I didn't mean to hit that. R15, what happened? Guys, this is Death Run. Oh my gosh. Bro, touch the button while I was in the freaking... Well, that's Death Run. That's how it works. If you touch the button while I'm in the trap and it activates the trap, that kills me. But it should really be a kill and not a trigger. Beep 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 beep. Hey yo. Beep 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 beep. Oh, the server knows. So it activates on... Does it say that? Oh! World 439. What do you want? Why would you give me a nil button? That's illegal. Actually, I can find it like this. It should be like these. All right, fixed. Cool. Death Run. This is garbage. Death Run? We're real? Okay. So why did that happen? I don't know. That's supposed to not happen. Oh, I haven't written any of the stuff. What's my changes? I just, oh, right. Right, so I have to actually make this stuff move. You can't go in there. You need to be able to crouch. Gaming? Not gaming? Those walls look like they're gonna go like... I need to look at the script on those. Um. Hmm. Okay, so there should be a difference between traps and just stuff that you can interact with by touch. Um, I don't know. I'll figure something out. Okay, I have to like look at the code and like look at the code. Oh my god, bro. That was alarming. Can't wait until I can't play Roblox anymore. I mean, I already can't play my own game. Shut up. Alright, what if I do like this? Turn this off. Go like that. Save. Go like that. Does it update? I really want it to update. Nope. Uh-oh. I just got a Roblox update. Well, mine is not supported. We're back to not being able to play Roblox. Oh. Life is roadblocks. Why doesn't the cursor blink? Alright, I'm gonna make a snack. Snacky snack. And my headphones are in the garbage. I'm having, oh, it's right here, air fryer pizza pop. Oh. World. Wow, I've heard all these songs 700 trillion times. Okay, so this really should not exist. Really, so what I should have is, build cache. Propagate. Advance step cache. The update has officially rolled out. I did see that. It went upgrading. You cannot play Roblox anymore. This is a bad name, but this minute. All right, remind me in 15 minutes to go. If I don't hear the air fryer beep, remind me to go grab my food. All right, so basically this is the same as all this. Basically, like you just go like, basically like. So it's like this. Do I need a new table? I think I don't, but like. So, cache 0 is beginning of tick. Cache 1 is end of tick. If a button is activated and sets the state, cache, its entry in cache 0 is timestamped. Maybe I should have global timestamp. Well, I mean, that doesn't really, it doesn't matter that much. And updated, and its entry in cache 1 is also updated. So cache 1 always has a fixed timestamp. It's the target time. Interesting. But cache 0 can contain okay, so I mean, it's not that much, not that big of a deal to just contain a timestamp in every single one. Or I mean, I could also just say, oh, it's nil, and then which is smaller? Is it smaller to go like part equals timestamp state or a position, or I don't know, no, it's C frame, or oh, okay, so I could have like this. I could have C frames equals a table, and then it's part equals C frame, and then timestamps is like this, part equals timestamp, and then like default timestamp. And then that's like this. So this, it'll check this list, and if there's nothing in it, it'll just apply the default. And then that saves having an entire another table, but I must have this. What if I literally have two world instances and swap them back and forth, and the Roblox parts contain the so like I would only be writing one set of moving parts at a time. So I would go like set this one, and then set this one, then set this one, then set this one, and it would like. But like the which one is cache 0 and which one is cache 1 would swap. I don't know if that would be faster than this, having this cache. This is probably faster, not gonna lie, because like that other idea would be using Roblox, and Roblox is slow. So pretty much always it's faster to just do it in Lua, except for things like ray tracing. The workspace ray tracing function is pretty fast. The find parts in region 3 is pretty fast. So there's anytime the function is like a C function, or C++, it's probably faster. But like Roblox's class system is like really slow, but it's really it's honestly the best feature of Roblox. So this is a cache. It contains C-frames, and it contains timestamps. Timestamps for parts which were updated after the default timestamp, and then so it has to do all of these. Okay, so we do like this. Do like this. I think it'll work actually. This is like writing actual code is a good idea, man. Okay. So, okay, so what if something is in cache 0 but not cache 1? What does that mean? That means that it became a static object, or a static object started moving. So what do I do? If it's not in cache 1, okay, it'll always be in cache 1 if it's in cache 0, because when you change the state, it updates both of them. So even if it's static, it will be in both, and it'll just linearly interpolate between the same position, which it won't move, and then the next tick it'll stop. And then if it's in cache 1 but not cache 0, what does that mean? I think that's also not possible, because it only happens when you set the state, and when you set the state, it writes both of them. So whether it has started moving or is stopping moving, we are within the case where the state has been set this tick, which sets both caches. So I think that if it's in cache 0, it'll also be in cache 1. I'm definitely going to hit a case where that doesn't happen, though. So, haha. Okay. So, yeah, we don't need to do this. Time varying dot C-frame. Ooh, special casey XD. So like these, what do you do like this? I sneeze. Okay, so this is generating cache 1. Yes. So it's not actually doing anything. This will be for later. So I just do like this, And then, yeah. So this isn't used. XD. So we'll just access this list directly. We don't use this. We don't use this. Object state is not real. We have to grab the state index. So it says that C-frame is time varying. So we'll just assume it exists. And then we just directly write object equals evaluated C-frame. And that is the entire cache generation code. How long ago did I do my thing? I should have made a timer. Oh, it's about to be. I didn't finish the coffee. That can just sit there. Okay. Pizza Pop air fryer review. So this was 300 for 15 minutes. They recommend 400 for 8 minutes, which was insufficient. It's heated. Okay. Tastes like a thing that's gonna work as sustenance. It will function. Okay. So I don't need to rebuild the cache when there is a sub-step related to the world. I just need to update the caches. So I think I can do this in set state. I think I can get pretty fancy with this. And it'll actually integrate pretty well. So build cache, that's the new gaming. Where's the thing that does the thing? F. There it is. Okay. So we need this. Yeah. So you see, I had a thing like this. So build cache. Hmm. It's just barely heated enough. Maybe 350 next time. These things really don't want to heat through. Okay, so this is, it's basically set next control. So I mean, I guess I can just swap them. Cheer. Alright, we'll do like this. Clear. So, bada hoof, bada booey. Baba booey. Right? Like this. Baba booey. So, swibbity swap, and then, alright. So, now you need like this. Oh my god. This is like leaps and bounds above microwave pizza pops. But it's still a pizza pop. Alright, hardcore cringe, but we do not care. Alright. Build cache. It just do like this. You can be a comment. Oh. Okay. So we go that. Okay, and then we go like, would it make more sense to call it time instead of default time? Global time, world time. Cool. This is like really what I was hoping for. Okay. So that's the base objects, but base. But what about the relative C-frames? This is like, it's way easier to think about nesting like this. All right, I don't like this. I don't like this. Let's do world time, and then come up with something else for this table. It's let's like time overrides maybe. Okay. So a little bit cringe, but it describes it. Okay, so then I just clear these. Where did it go? Okay. Wow, wow. So I go like, yeah, it's just supposedly already cleared. And then clear, and then it's ready for a build. Okay. This went really well. XD. What camera do you use? A good one. It's the Sony Alpha 6000. Okay. That was acceptably cooked. I would consume that if it was put in front of me. That's $1,000. I got it for about $700 with a dummy battery, with a capture card, with a stand from my friend who got it used and collected all those things. So really good deal for me. Oh! Ah! It's I would buy it again in a heartbeat because I love streaming and I love high quality. So it's great for streaming and it's great for high quality. What capture card do you use? Look at this weird one. Look at this. So it's a Flint D4P. The selling feature why my friend bought it instead of like some Elgato one was that it was a UVC driver device, so it works on Linux. It's pretty weird though. Like it takes like a couple seconds to kind of like work. So and it doesn't work as a webcam on like Discord and stuff because of that. Like Discord would just go like, oh, the webcam didn't respond, and then it's like, I'm ready, but it's too late. But it does work with OBS. OBS is more tolerant, and then I can just virtual cam with OBS, which has other benefits. So what script editor is that? This is Sublime Text. It's very nice. I like it. Let's say I wanted to change this variable. Good spelling. I can change all of them at once. I can have multiple cursors. I can like click, 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 and go like, hello, and type everywhere. Really good for programming. What's the webcam for the hand cam? This is a C922. I don't really recommend it. I mean, it's fine. It's like low resolution. Like you saw, right? It's labeled bad camera on my OBS scene. Oh my god, the face is exactly in the same position. That's so weird. So it looks horrible compared to the other camera, right? How does merging it with Roblox work? A great question. Two angle, seeing double. I have a build system. What it does is it has a custom piece of software written by a friend of mine that takes the folders with the scripts in them and turns them into a Roblox place file and then uploads it to Roblox. So I don't touch Roblox Studio, which is fantastic because Roblox Studio is garbage. So yeah, I would never want to use it. It works really well with my game because my game doesn't have assets in the place file, or it has very, very minimal assets in the place file. There is a spawn location, which I don't even need. It's just kind of there for some nostalgia. And I think that's it. I think that's the only permanent asset. So all my maps are dynamically loaded. They are Roblox models, and then the game fetches the model and loads it. I have a Canon M50, tripods, SD cards. Do you think I could start streaming? Oh yeah, you could stream with like the C920. You don't need to have like super professional everything. I started streaming with this one, or actually no, I started streaming with some random Windows camera. I've been successful in streaming to more than 0 people because I already have a game, and I was already an established game developer. So people who play my game were like, oh, I can watch the game developer develop the game. And so I had more than 0 viewers. So I had this head start. But just streaming games, it's hard to get started. You really have to be, I guess you need like a lot of practice. And so you need to stream a lot to 0 viewers, and then somehow get practice streaming to not 0 viewers. And like, I don't know, like I'm a totally different person on stream than off stream. I've been streaming since 2015, 2014 maybe, 2015, 2016, I don't know. Streaming my game development for funsies. And a huge thing about streaming is you pretty much have to be talking on stream. And that's not something that normal people do, right? So you have to practice, but not really practice, right? You just have to like stream and develop a streaming personality, I guess. Because like before I started streaming, I would just sit there silently typing, right? Like even while streaming. And I still do that when I'm focused, but like I go back and forth reading chat, and I also explain what I'm doing. It helps a lot when people ask what I'm doing, and then I can explain. Explaining what you're doing is a very good way to learn about what you're actually doing. Teaching yourself what you're doing. Comparing the older streams, interact way more verbally. Yeah, exactly. I've noticed that in the past like month or 2, people are making fewer clips of my streams. I enjoyed going through and looking through the clips, and there's no new ones. I guess I'm just like focused on actually game developing instead of like, oh, I'm Quaternions, I'm on the stream. Even when no one's saying anything in chat, you're still talking about the things you're doing. It's practice, but it's like because I'm always doing it, right? It's practice by doing. Like I'm not like practicing to myself like, oh, I'm gonna practice saying things while I code. I just sort of like, it's just because I'm always streaming, and so it feels right to be like talking and with my stream personality. Like I don't know, start right now. Start streaming. And stream because you want to stream, not because you want to be popular, not because you think you'll get a lot of viewers, but stream because you want to stream. I used to stream, only a few people would come in. More than 0, that, yeah, but then instantly left. Even though the whole time I was talking. It's, yeah, it's not that simple, right? I think a good way to have a community, or not really a good way, but like how to have a community is to do something niche and really lean into it, but it's not always the best for like your mental health. Like my friend who gave me the camera, or sold me the camera, he the one time that he was successful streaming was he was playing MapleStory, and there's like 10 or 20 people watching, and he was just playing MapleStory, right? But he didn't want to keep doing that as a streaming career, right? He just was kind of into it at that time, and then it like petered out because he stopped doing it, and that's streaming. Like if you don't stream for a week, you're gone, right? So yeah, in terms of like the people who just joined, like a lot of Twitch is pretty discoverable. Yeah, the number of people watching sort of is a lot better on Twitch than it was when I only streamed on YouTube. On YouTube, I would only really get viewers from my game page, because I stream on the same YouTube channel as the game's trailer. And so people would watch the game trailer, and then I would say Quaternions is live, and then click, right? But on Twitch, it's discovered, and people discover the stream, and then they come back to the stream because they go to Twitch to watch live streams. At least for programming, having music playing is big for me, because it's kind of like I'm the DJ or something, and I think that many people who watch my stream do so for music and for listening to my voice in the background. And then some people watch it for like learning about programming. It's not that easy to learn programming when you're watching someone who's just I don't know, advanced, I guess. Really, the best way to learn programming is to do it yourself and to create your own things. You can't really learn programming by watching videos. Like you can't watch YouTube videos about programming and then, oh, now I know programming. That's just not how it works. And that applies to a lot of things. Watching Quat to learn programming is not the efficient way to go about it. If you see me do something, remember that and then do the opposite. This is done. All right. I'm gonna clear my dishes and then reheat my coffee. Capture card and dummy battery. Super cool. You know what I wish for as a streamer? Hardware. I want graphics cards to have built-in capture cards. So when the camera signal goes into the graphics card, it goes straight into the video memory, and then that's already where it needs to be for OBS. But with a USB camera, what it has to do is it has to go into system memory, then be uploaded to the graphics card video memory, and then OBS can use it. I like thinking about how the computer is working and what's happening, and it pleases me to imagine it working efficiently. Like how I think my computer runs is like just as important to me as like actual performance. So I'm like really upset with the X11 and implicit sync and NVIDIA drivers. And anyways, what's going on in chat? Any tips for sort of beginner streamers that's not just basic? Stream, like just practice, but not with the, but like not practice, if that makes sense. Like just stream. And like I didn't get 10 viewers. I don't get 10 viewers. I don't want like 100 people watching. It's just for my focus. I like about 10 people. That's good. 20 people is good as well. It never really goes over that, which is great. 0 is not fun.
My viewer count is actually 347.
I don't really have any tips. I think that you develop the way that you stream by streaming, which counts as practice, but you're not doing it with the mentality of practice. The way to do it is to stream because you like streaming. You can't stream because you want to be popular. You can't stream because you want lots of viewers. It has to be because you like streaming. Otherwise, you're just going to be disappointed, right? Do you stream every day? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday is my streaming schedule these days. It's anytime. I'm in Pacific time zone, and I start streaming like afternoon sometime these days. I work best when I wake up really early, like 8 a.m. Or start streaming at like 8 a.m., even like 6 a.m. But my sleep schedule like drifts over time, and it's hard to reset. But yeah, I'm developing this this game. I'm hoping that it can be made in like 1 month, but it's kind of already been 1 month because of stuff getting in the way. A month goes by so fast. Yeah. Prime sub, you don't need to worry about that. I stream for fun. I stream because it helps me focus. I think I get like $70 from Twitch every 3 months or something. So like, okay. Um, Okay, so I can't actually figure out. Okay, so it doesn't know the velocity. How should I calculate the velocity and acceleration? Oh my god, bro. Because if I want acceleration, I need 3 caches. Scam. Honestly, I might just do the derivatives for acceleration because, like, so what I'm trying to do is fill in these functions. You see I have all the code commented out. So I used to use this get property function, which is horrible garbage. Recursion and no caching and like garbage. Rot velocity. God damn. Am I really gonna calculate from the C frame now? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I could like have quaternion stuff. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Rot velocity can wait. Like no one uses rot velocity. Except for the freaking only Death Run map in existence. Oh my god! Okay. Okay, so this is not real anymore. Update moving parts is not real. That's not how it runs. Do you think that streaming just chatting is better than playing a game? I don't really do that. I'm not great at competitively playing games. I don't know. Do what you want to do. Stream what you want to stream. Worried about other people's judgment. Yeah. I'm my like professional streams, I guess, are streaming programming. That's what my stream is about. Occasionally I'll stream a game. I haven't done that in a long time. I want to play like Doom Eternal and Titanfall 2 through on stream. I think that'd be cool. And I can probably finish Super Mario Galaxy 2 on stream as well. Haven't played that in 2 years. I've been just so focused on making my code, doing my programming, and I've been working harder than I've ever worked in my life. I learned how to make myself work. And so I've just been like, oh my god, I can work now, which is what I want to do. Instead of like watching freaking YouTube all day, I can actually make myself work. So that's what's going on for me. Is I don't really stream games as it is right now. For games for me is like something you do with friends. So I think it's kind of lame for me. to play games alone. So like streaming is kind of social, and then playing games with friends is very social. It just feels lame to play games alone for me. I don't know, like I'd rather just like watch TV or browse internet. Here's some bits. Great. Nice. Thank you, copy link. Do I just delete this? So I've written a cache for C-frames. So when you call the function asking for part C-frame, I can now check the cache. So I can go cache 0 equals self.cache 0, and then I don't know, C0, that's fine. Cache 0.cframes part. Okay, but like, I also need to check. Okay, no, it'll work. Okay, so it checks if the cache exists. If the cache exists, then we grab cache 1. C1. 1. So we do self.cache1 cframes part. And then assume world time is between C0 C1 because it's supposed to be. Delete. Then we do. Is there lerp? Can I just lerp? C0 C1 clerp. And then we do the linear equation. World time minus T0 divided by T1 minus T0. So we grab T0 equals cache 0 dot time overrides part or cache 0 dot time. And then same with T1 cache 1. And then we have both. And then return. And then, oh my god. So now I need to copy the caches when I set state, when I copy the state. So when I copy the world state from another simulation object, I need to copy the caches, but clone the tables. Or I guess I can, I don't know, clone, that's fine. And then, I mean it's fine doing whatever. I could also L1 copy. And what that does is make it so that the internal 100 Hz simulation caches are copied to the smoothing simulation, and then the smoothing simulation has I think that's fine. Then it ticks, but that it'll regenerate. Okay, yeah. Okay, so I can like not generate C-frames, and I can just extrapolate, but it will write states internally. which is interesting. Well. Okay, that's okay. So what if there's no cache? Then you're bad. Okay, so if there's no cache, then we check if it's a relative C-frame. And then ooh. Okay. If self.rel, how do you even get that? It's like reverse index. Is that how it is? I forget how this works. What is the reverse index? Okay, so it goes like object clone equals object. That's the no relative C. Okay, so how do you do relative C frames? Fetch state relative C frames. Bro. Wait, does it just not know? They're not indexed. Wait, how did I do that? How does this work? It's not like that. Reverse index RCF. I see. Let's F that. Reverse index RCF. So I deleted it thinking I was a genius. So index relative C frames adds it makes it so that it knows what object controls the C frame. And so I can make this reach up and grab so I can go like, yeah, so if I go like, relative to part, and then if it's I need RCF. If it's a that, then I can do I can do local C so if it has to be not cached, which is the same case. Okay. So it checks every time? Is that okay? Kinda. It'd be nicer if there's like only one table index, but like I'm not sure what I can do. Okay. So I do like this. I go self get part C frame, call the function again with the relative to part, world time. Whatever, let's go full idiot mode. Relative part C frame, and then now the C frame is relative to part C frame times relative C frames. How do I get this? It's in the state. Yes. And then it's state.relative C frames part. And that's the relative C frame. And then now I cache this. Do I have to populate the cache here? This isn't that bad if it's just called every time, because it's just running this. This is recursive. So if, yeah, no, it can, well, okay, so it's not dynamic, so, okay, so what if I just do this, and then I just return this? Return without caching. I would have to populate both caches. Does that make any sense? Like, if it's trying to grab the C frame, is it going to try and grab it again? Doesn't it, like, usually only grab it once? I don't know. Does that make any sense? I don't know. Oh my god. Oh. So dusty. My dad working in the bathroom makes an insane amount of dust. My numpad is like horrible. Look at this. Ugh. I cleaned off this keyboard like a month ago or something, and it looks like that. So this doesn't exist, so I will comment this for now. And we can just ignore the relative C frames at the moment, and then just see if this works. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to like write custom cases for all of these based on the C frames, and I can't do acceleration. What the hell? What the hell? Oh, I see. Oh, that's weird. That's like acceleration equals. That's pretty weird. Interesting. So, explicit velocity is always a booster. So I could evaluate it. I could use the equation at all times, and it could like change the velocity as you're boosting, or like a subtick. I don't know. How is it implemented? It's not. Oh. Did I just do something wrong? What the hell? So this is, okay, this is explicit velocity, right? Oh my god, bro. Okay, it is still too hot. I need to open more windows. hope my house will cool down. Oh, going into summer with no air conditioning. Horrible. Oh my god. So the idea is that these functions never actually evaluate a equation. The equations are evaluated by the set state and by tick boundaries. It's going pretty well so far. Oh, I need to define this. Does that function exist? I do believe it do exist. Where is CFrame? Okay. So basic. So the copy state here needs to copy the world state. And then tick does no stuff. And then in the view module, which I just closed, instead of doing like this, it'll go like evaluate visible or like update moving parts. That's like basically what it is, but like instead of evaluate visible, how about update visible? Update. Update is so bad. Yeah, so you should be like looking in the general direction of the bounding bubble. This is real, right? CFrame.lerp. So update moving parts. Okay, it's called update moving parts. So camera, what the hell? Oh. I guess that makes sense. So I mean, yeah, it's right there. Okay. God, am I gonna need to write freaking Frustum code? Maybe. That'll suck up some hours. Okay, for now I'm just gonna go like do everything. Basically it's this. Update moving parts. Except without evaluating. I could do these as well. I don't know. So, I think I do this. Why would the hell? So I go like this. Yoink. And then this. I don't need can collide for the do need that. Okay, let's yoink it like that. And then let's run it. So for C-frame, it's just gonna do get C-frame. Oh, I need the rest of it. We can like ignore this comment. I don't know. All right, this is object C-frame. So this is like being nice to the C-frame equation. So yeah, it just ignores it. And then transparency in color 3. So I only need to check these 3 properties, I think. So I think I do like this. I'm not. Oh, okay. So to do. So it doesn't even update the part if you're not looking at it. Where's the thing? So this evaluate the okay. Does that need to move the parts? I don't know. Let's try. I don't know. This is fake. This is build cache. This is the real one. Okay, okay. And then I do like this. This is that, okay. This is cache 1. We're building, that's building cache 1. This has nothing to do with it. I don't need to do this right here. Interesting. Okay. So that what I just did was totally useless and not what I want to do at all. I actually want to do that in clear cache. So I want to drop it. So I want to drop cache 0, clear cache 0, set cache 0 to cache 1, and then cache 1 becomes cache 0. Confusing. Okay, I'm gonna... Okay, so I think I do like this, I just go 0 and 1, and then I swap the variables instead, somewhere in the middle of this. So we are clearing cache 0, moving cache 1 to cache 0. I mean, we can clear after. And then now it's cache 0, and we do apply C-frames basically, because cache 1 is untouched. Yeah, that's not true, but it's a future time slice. It gets touched if you set the C-frames in the previous tick, but that is still the same timestamp. It doesn't have a timestamp override. It's calculating a future state based on the motion equation when you set it. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. It's all fine. It's all fine. So like we're doing like this. I'm just gonna inline it though, because like it's only gonna happen here. So basically, we go like for the part C frame in cache 0 dot C frames, which is different than this cache 0 dot C frames. Do like this. Object CF. We have object CF right here. We have object CF, and then we just literally do this, which is thwacky, but we're doing it, and then we do like this. Whatever, I can go there. It's a little bit ugly, but okay. So So there's no such thing as time overrides in cache 1. It's only in cache 0. That's actually kind of nice to know. So it's always, I'm gonna write that down. No such thing as time overrides in cache 1. So we can just directly do like this. Cache! 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 I snee. I think I'm gonna move this up here because it calls first. Call button is activated. God. Okay, so what is this? Who did this? What is that? That's the object state. Oh my god. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. We're gonna grab the object state. Okay. And then it's not in here because that's not how it works. This can go back to looking stupid and one-liney. XDD. Stupid and clean. This can move to here. So this is actually time overrides. Insane. Okay. Cache the caches. No. Okay, so this is I might actually be able to run the game. That'd be pretty cool. Okay, who did this? Okay, it doesn't exist. Update moving parts. Cool. Nobody did this. So I can delete this. I need can collide. That has to be in the cache, man. Oh my god, bro. Okay, so what do I just evaluate it like some kind of monster? Okay, so okay, so the function world class I need to initialize the parts like it appears in the cache, but I only need to do collision. How about like prepare? Is it prepare? It's like update collision. It knows everything. It knows everything. So it's this. Bam. Now we have a function. And then, oh my God. I have to, okay. Time varying collision. I'm back. I'm writing code. Update collision. So it wait, did I really do this? Okay. So cache 0 is emptied. And becomes cache 1. And then cache 0 now represents the very beginning of the tick, and it's only applied at the very beginning of the tick. So this is clear cache is called right here. No, it's right here. And then we go like, I guess we freaking. And then clear cache application build cache. Real? And then so that this is like make the collision right based on cache 0. This is clear cache 1, but it really has more under the hood. This is make the world look like cache 0. This is build cache 1. These are, I could do different orders for these. It doesn't actually matter which one runs first. Anyways, okay, so I need time varying index for the can collide? I guess so. I guess so. All right, where's the can collide? Real. Okay, so I go like same deal as this, except worse. Oh my God, bro. Like these temp environment. I don't even have freaking the world time, man. Okay. Yeah, I guess they all it'll just pass world time. And then we calculate this outside because like that's probably how it should be done. World at timer time. Target time, and then world time. Same as this one, and then world, now it does this. Can collide. Oh my God. So what is this? Cache 0.cframes. Does that make any sense? Cache 0.cframes is everything that it knows needs to be updated. I think that does make sense. And then this is can collide, which is just extra stuff that needs to be updated. And it's just like fluff for most maps. So we don't have object state here, so I need to grab that. Oh, it's already there. Cool. Okay. Megapog. I don't know, like, is this faster like this? Nobody knows. Okay. Update collision. Actual, real, actual. Okay. So if I don't ever cache relative C frames, okay, let's see what happens. I want to see what happens. Let's see how it doesn't work. Cause like it. Oh wait, we can't see, right? Roblox broke. I forgot. Scam. So I can't do anything. I can't boot the VM. I took out the second graphics card because I didn't need it. My laptop doesn't have Windows. I'm not booting Windows. So are you not allowed to use the old client anymore? What about people who are on 32-bit machines? All 0.5% of them. Oh my god, bro. How do I test my game? Do I build a second PC out of spare parts? I do have a second desk. I could like put the desk right there, build a second PC, put the monitor over there. I have another keyboard and stuff. Hmm. Hmm. I just thought of running Roblox on my phone. Navigating the console is very annoying. I need to actually like see the game. Apparently you can run the Android version with an Android emulator. That sounds cringe. And Waydride is the best Android emulator, and I'm not using Wayland. Best? I don't know about the best. It's the one that I have heard of. How do I like run Roblox, man? All right. Tommy, you have Windows, right? How do you see the freaking console though? I guess you don't need to see the server console. I'm doing client stuff. Can we like Discord call or something and you share your screen and join the game every time? Are you still in here? I just want to test this stupid code. Roblox. Roblox feds. I'm just watching the grape juice lounge. We can raid Roblox HQ. All right. Discord general channels are a bit not worth looking at. Oh. I can no longer play the game. So I need some of this. I might want to bring back relative C-frames. Or like the reverse index RCF. Shouldn't be that bananas. Right. Okay, so I don't clone the state yet. I'll just do this. Is my computer gonna crash if I rip out the SATA cable for the SSD? Possibly. Alright, so I'm gonna do like this. Alright, who gets... So, does this other one need to know about the clones? I don't think they do, right? Let's F this. This isn't a clone. So, so far I don't need this. So ignore object is for collision. So if I'm not doing collision, it doesn't matter. Am I doing collision in... I think I am, actually, so... Okay, so interactive index, what's that? Activate index. What is interactive index? Okay, let's try some stuff. Okay, so I need ignore objects. I need what's the new one that I just made? Cache 0, cache 1. Right, both of them at the same time. So if I do it like this, no new tables are created. It's probably a little bit slower. Wait. Oh no, it's a clone, right? Yeah, I want to put clone makes a new table. It's probably faster to just make a new table, especially as the number of elements increases, but whatever. Is there table to copy? I don't know. Oh, there's table to move, but that's for numeric. Okay, Roblox table. Table. Clear. Clone. Concat. Create. Freeze. Insert. Move. Sort. Unpack. Where did you learn to code? Script builder. Right, I need to go deeper here. So this is wrong. Needs to be a little bit deeper. I cannot just clear the cache. One does not simply clear the cache. So we do like this. We do like this. Um, um, needs a bit more. One. Cool. Stop effing that, and then. Okay. That's now wrong. Okay, set state. It just writes it? Oh, I see. Set state is different than copy state. Huh, okay. Show you the character. I'm pretty busy. I want a beard. It's a blessing and a curse. Men think it's cool, but you have to manage it all the time, otherwise it just gets scraggly. Men. Sorry. So I'm trying to copy C-frames. Ooh. And this one. And then dot what the hell is it called? Time overrides. And then just I guess I just yoink both. Okay. I don't want to L1 copy it ever. This is the only thing. It's really manual, but whatever. Cache copy, avoiding. What is L1 copy? Copies each element of this table into this table at the base level. This is it. This is the entire thing. I should do this, huh? Sweet. Simplify the code. Hell yeah. Transfer it to use table.clone. It is not the same thing. It creates a new table, and I don't want to create a new table. It's probably faster, but I would use it if I could provide a table to put the stuff in. It's probably faster. Yeah, it would probably work. But like I would lose this. Wait, why am I doing equals? Oh, okay. It creates the table if it doesn't exist. I guess that's why I was doing that. But then also, it doesn't really matter because all these do exist already. So. It's just bad code. I just want to write code and like make it work. I don't really want to think about that right now. I use it. Clone. I use it in a bunch of places. So when it's applicable, I use it. But I just don't know what I'm doing right now. I don't want to replace all the existing code that already does that. Game is out. Can you? Okay, wait. Did I do something? I did do something. Okay, what? I have to do more things. State. So I need to publish this. Publish. Tommy, can you go to dev and tell me if there's any errors? I wanted to like screen share and like just like dev the game and read the game I want to just like develop right now and not like figure out how the hell I'm gonna run Roblox. Can you be my console eyes? Can you like test every time I publish? Or should I just set up a computer right now? I want to make this thing have cache and like run. It should be a lot faster. Have to go eventually. I call. Hello?
Hello?
Send me video.
Roblox.
Alright, how do I do this? My god. Looks great.
Is it laggy?
It's grainy.
Awesome.
So the moving platforms is what I'm interested in, and I'm interested in if there's errors in the console. I expect there to be errors in the console. Did I publish? Oh my god, it's moving. What the hell?
Working.
What? It's working. There's no way I wrote perfect code, right?
Surely not.
Okay, okay, I guess I'll write the velocity function. Is that implicit? Yes, it is. Okay. So it just grabs both, and then it does a difference instead of okay, so
It does not appear to be smooth.
but it's running.
It's working.
Incredible. We can fix that later. So, okay, so it's just position difference minus. Okay, so the world time doesn't actually matter for the implicit velocity. It just C0, it's just C1 minus C0 divided by, okay, what's this? This is the time now. Okay, I think we do like this. C1 minus C0. Boom. Okay, so if I publish this, does it let you stand on the platform? It now
I'll try.
It now has implicit velocity. Can I do?
Hmm.
What? Oh, it does that. Duplicate. There it is. So it doesn't work?
It does not. Oh, wait.
No, that's just falling and not.
Carrying velocity.
Is there nothing in the console? What the heck?
Yeah, there's nothing.
I did not expect to have something that didn't error today. Alright, I'm gonna print console spam.
The debugger.
Yes. Alright, is this function being called? It should be. Yeah, okay. So it should spam if you try to touch it, right? So it as long as the caches exist and the C frame is in the cache. When is the C frame in the cache? It's in the cache when it's built. It puts it there. I mean, this should work, right? Build cache. Okay, yeah, I'll just publish that. Okay, it's dot star. Console spam.
Console
So it's-
spam.
It's reaching the code, running the code, but it's not working. So you can't you clip through it while it's moving upwards, right?
Yeah. Oh my god, the air accelerate. Wait, what? Oh. I see.
Why would it be doing that? Does that move
Yeah,
you?
look at that.
No, it doesn't, does it?
No.
So you can touch both, so it's another case of not ignoring the objects. Does it need to know the reference world? How the hell does this work? Okay, the view update visible. That's for spectate, but it's also for I'm pretty shocked that this is running. It wasn't
Perfect
that
code.
it wasn't that complicated. Or I guess I just had a plan and I knew what I was doing. Is it the same instance? I don't know. I think it is. With play by context, I think the play by context world is the exact same as the smoothing simulation world. I don't know. Let's see. Real-time context. How does this work? Smoothing simulation. Okay, this is not play.context.context, right? Play.context. Yeah, no, it's just .world. So it is not the exact same world. Meaning that there's an extra world just to... I guess that's fine. But is it smooth? Okay, the smoothing simulation doesn't actually run moving parts. It's all in the view module. So the smoothing simulation actually has moving parts disabled for performance. So it doesn't have to generate the cache tables every frame. It will be slightly wrong, but we do not care. So it just copies the tables and then it doesn't edit them. Yeah, no, that's slightly wrong. But it's based off of the true simulation, so it doesn't really matter. It'd be it'd be slower to run the moving platforms every frame. And I wanted to disable that for a long time. So now I have before and after, and how I'm making the platforms look smooth is with lerp instead of evaluating the equations every frame. Actually, this can help. I can go like this. Now you have a live stream. You can see yourself.
I can.
So you say that it's not smooth?
It looks like it's running on the 100 hertz simulation.
Which is 60 hertz now
Oh,
in
well,
Death Run.
yeah.
So that ought to be the internal one. So the one that why isn't there two? It's calling the console spam. So something is grabbing. This is velocity. It's the same instances. Okay. Okay, so it survives by not existing. That's okay. That's okay. wonder if it would error on map change if you're touching a moving part. This is a booster. Wait. Did I change something about the boosters? Where was the? Hold on. World. Oh, this is wrong. Did I delete some code? Where was the thing that makes the boosters work? Where's that? I wrote that. Oh, there it is. Okay. Part velocity at point explicit. Okay, how do I do this? I guess that's fine for now. Okay, so it's not moving. So that means that, okay, this function doesn't do anything. Update collision. That means that update visible is not doing anything, right? Oh, I forgot to do the thing. Does this, but it doesn't do this. Is that real? Can I do that? Okay, where's the view? It's right there. Okay, so it's just gonna do that for each player. Does that make sense to do that for each player? Okay, then yeah, no, it's only one, so it's probably fine. Okay, let's try that. Let's try that. But like, shouldn't that happen anyways? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, so that might change it. It might try now. Probably not. It probably just doesn't work.
Find out.
It will no longer console spam.
But will it error?
Will it look smooth? It didn't look like it looked anything at all.
Doesn't look smooth.
Okay.
Yeah, same behavior.
Yeah, the only difference there would be that it would not defer it to whenever the application was called. It would just yeah. I can kind of see it being not smooth, even through the 30 FPS stream.
I recorded a snippet, so you can see it better.
Ooh. 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 Oh. How do I debug this? Okay, console spam. Let's try console spam. So they should all be visible. Think that's okay? Yeah, let's try console spam, see if it's trying. I have a feeling it is, but it just doesn't work anyways. Oh, I tried to launch Roblox. Haha. Got him. Console spam. So it's trying, it just doesn't work.
Bruh.
The climb is much slower on the lower gain.
Yeah.
So this is supposed to be smooth here. The get part C frame inside update visible. It's supposed to call this little thing. It's supposed to do like this. I don't know.
Well, where's get part C frame called?
That's not right. It's down here. It's in update visible. Update visible is called from the view module for whoever you're spectating or yourself. The world. Oh, when is this cloned? It would have to be okay. So it would have to copy the state as if it's the smoothing simulation. When does it make the world? And when does it copy the state? Oh, there it is. No, that's the camera. When does it copy the world state? Okay, it playback context. World. Okay. Amazing. Reuse. Never. It never copies the state. So it just reuses the smoothing. Oops. The smoothing simulation world. Oops. What does that mean? That means that the code that I've written won't work. Reusing the smoothing simulation world. So that is the correct parts, but it doesn't have the world state caches in the playback context world. Wait, what? Oh, I see. It's for everyone. It reuses the world. Okay. Um. So the smoothing simulation physics world is what copies the state of the internal physics world and then runs tick 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 ticks. How is that gonna work for the? It needs to run copy state, but copy state from where? Is there a special? That needs to run for. I don't know how spectate's gonna work. Figure that out later. I don't like this. I think this should go away. It should be view module, because like the order is guaranteed, but
Control A, Control X.
So okay, so basically the simulation state needs to get to the world on the playback context. Every frame, it needs to copy the state and then run its little function update visible. And I also need to do that for spectate maybe. So I mean I could have something like playback context. No, it would have to be playback context fix world. I don't know. It's just a thing that does a thing for now. And then the playback context knows that it's a real-time context and that it should copy the simulation state from the internal simulation. And then this would do something. And then I could also make it fix for spectating later. So how is it a class? It is a class. Okay. Okay. Don't care. Didn't ask. Move. Function. Playback context class. Fix. Real time. I don't know. Shush. So we go like real-time context. It has both the simulation and the smoothing simulation. So I'm gonna go simulation world copy state like so. Self.world copy state context dot simulation dot physics dot world. Done. And then it'll work for sure. Just kidding. Let's try it.
Hypothetically.
I tried to launch Roblox again like a dumbass, thinking that
Muscle
Roblox
memory.
would work. Muscle memory, it is.
Console spam.
Console spam. Where's the console spam? Oh, I didn't delete it. Scam. It should be new console spam. It's not. Okay, so none of what I just wrote worked. Oh, I didn't save.
That explains.
It's faster to click the play button.
True. The stream dies. Hold on.
Oh, the stream dies. I see.
Yeah. The fixing in question. Alright. I could just start server too. Error.
I need to do that. Error. That's good. Okay, world. 621. Clear ignore objects. Oh, okay. There is no such thing as ignore objects. Copy state world. What does that mean? So it's trying to copy. Alright, I do not care. I'm gonna make it exist always for everybody. Oh. Okay, that's weird, but okay. Alright, published. Yeah.
No errors.
Big smoothing.
Big smooth.
Is it?
Yeah.
Damn. Really helps knowing your code. Wow. I can't tell at all. Can you see two? It's really hard to
I
see.
cannot tell.
It should be pretty easy to tell because of
Yes, there are two.
Oh, there are.
Yes. It's easy.
Well,
It's easy to
that's,
see when it comes under the shadow.
That's intended behavior. Okay, there's two. Okay. So that should make the moving platform system like infinitely faster. Because it doesn't run every time you but that still doesn't work. Because it doesn't run every time. Wait, does it work? No, it wouldn't make a difference because it's the internal simulation. Yeah, so instead of evaluating equations every frame to make it look smooth, it's evaluating the before and after. But, well, no, it's not evaluating the before. It's evaluating the after, and then it sends that to the before. So it's only evaluating it once per true tick, and then it lerps. But I can also update the internal state that it's lerping between to make it so that moving platforms look perfect when you press buttons and don't like fly off. Like what if you have a surf that moves down by 5 studs to go under a trigger or something, and it's supposed to teleport there, but when the game is running at 60 hertz, if it were to interpolate, it would go like, and it would like move down really fast, but it doesn't. I can make it so that it doesn't do that by writing to the caches when you press the button and it sets the state, so that the interpolation targets are not suggesting that it's moving from where it was to the new point. It is completely based off of the new state equation. I think I've come up with what I wanted to come up with. I think I figured it out. That wasn't that hard. But how the hell am I going to do it for spectating? Pardon?
I also sent you another clip.
Let's see it. Oh my god, the bitrate.
Is it terrible?
It's terrible.
Maybe fixable.
Well, that's basically what I wanted to do today. I didn't think I would be able to do it. I thought it'd be harder. But like, I just looked at the existing code for the game controls, which needs to know the before and after. Basically did the same thing, but with a little bit of hindsight. Wow. Okay, why does the implicit velocity now? Oh, right, because it's the point at part. Wait, is it the implicit one? Hold on. I think it is. I think I'm just doing it wrong. Okay, I can do this. I believe. Where's the function? So there's explicit and then there's implicit. It's using this one, but I wrote this one thinking that's how it worked, but it don't. Okay, get part velocity at point implicit. All right, screw everything. It's just this. Get destroyed. Okay. Point. What is point? All right. Save. Publish. Probably you can write it now. It'll tell you what the velocity is.
Wait, what?
That's probably desync. Oh,
it worked.
Ooh. So it's better as well. So how the moving platform system was implemented before, it would sub-step the evaluation. So if there was something that was curving, it would try to intersect it. It's basically like Newton's method for solving. Oh, you just land on that thing. That's sad. For solving like the roots of equations and stuff, where it like intersects where it's going to be, but then where it's going to be changes, and then it intersects where it's going to be, and then it changes, and so it just like hones in on a curve using lines, which is a bad way to hone in on a curve if you want it to be fast. So instead of doing that, everything is a straight line. there's a before and after, and it just goes in a straight line from here to there, and then there's no corrections. There's no honing in. It just, that's the collision, and then it handles the substep, and it's done. It's gonna look bad played in super slow motion if you have a platform that like has some sort of insane position stuff. Like, okay, imagine you hold the player in a box, and the box is shaking, sort of like math.random. So in the old code, okay, no, it has to be a continuous curve actually. Whatever, it's just shaking somewhat randomly in a continuous fashion. It's like someone is shaking it, like woo woo woo. With the old method, it would try to evaluate all the little curvature changes and stuff with like hyper precision, and it would probably just crash and you would reset. But with the new one, it samples at every 100th of a second or whatever the tick rate is, and then it interpolates between those things, so it'll look like it's just like lerping randomly to random positions. So if you had something that went in a circle at like 600 RPM, it would just go. It would just like not move or something because it would alias, and then if it would like alias and stuff. So for things that have periodic motion that's insanely fast, it's bad, but like, why would you need that for bHop maps? So I'm making
Pretty
this
cool.
for bHop. I'm not making it for exact particle physics simulations. Oh man, more progress. Everyday progress. Can I publish this? I guess if I clean up the visibility, I can publish this, can't I? We would need to like test a bunch of moving parts, but
Perhaps.
oh, right, and that one. Why does that do that? Why can you touch that? The ignored object is in the copy state. Why would it? How am I gonna do spectating? Cause like, well, no, you receive state updates. Okay, so it's supposed to just already be correct, but then okay, no, it needs. Okay, I think fixed world literally just looks like running the world like a tick. Let me. Where's that code? Right, like this. I think I literally do this. Oh. Oh. It doesn't run on ticks. The spectating does not run on ticks. It has no idea what ticks are. But I do have access to the information. What do I do? I don't know. I don't know. I guess I can't publish this. Sad. I wish I could spectate. I wish I could play my game. Cool. How long is the stream? 4 hours? Let's see if I can write some of the other functions before I stop.
So what happens if you spectate someone?
I have no idea. Undefined behavior.
Awesome.
It probably just doesn't work. Possibly it would just lerp into oblivion. Because it doesn't update the caches.
Hmm.
Yeah, probably it would just not move at all. Okay. So I'm just gonna like return the other one here. I'm saying, okay, this one. Okay, so this is yeah. Okay, this is okay, so I was gonna not cache this and then cache it if it goes crazy. What happened? Cool. It doesn't move. Very pog. Wow, that's smooth. You should be able to get like 500 frames per second, with like a lot of moving parts. What's a map with like that's a little bit like? What about Surf Technical? That map was kind of laggy. What happens if you do that map? Let's see if I can grab the ID. Open.
Is the map data in?
Map data? Did you get the ID?
I don't. I have it now.
I think you can just do /map. Did it work?
Awesome.
Cool. Yeah, you should be able to get like 400 or 500 FPS.
PC issue.
Screen sharing.
That's holy.
Oh, this is like 7. So there's one for each player. There's one for one for your client state, one for your server state, one for your catch-up state, one for your true simulation, one for your smoothing simulation. Yeah, they should all be hidden, but they're not. Why is the... Did I leave the scripts in?
Looks like it.
I think I might have left the regular scripts in that spin it on the server side. Oh wait, it pauses when you pause or what?
I didn't pause there.
Oh, it just lagged a lot.
Yeah. Looks like the old scripts.
And it's not...
It's not smooth.
I mean, the properly colored ones are the originals, which should not change, so... Where's the one that's supposed to be turning?
Amazing question.
More work, huh? Nerf hop. Oof. Um. Damn.
These look like the regular server script.
Yeah, it's probably that. Is there any errors?
No, it's the server script. It doesn't pause.
Oh, maybe those are clones, and it just cloned it on the while it was moving, and that's why they're in different orientations. Wait, there's one that's
Wait,
wait a
yeah.
second.
Yeah? Yeah, no, there's
Okay, so
one.
this isn't gonna work with the original scripts in there because it's fetching the state of the originals, expecting it not to change. So it'll fetch state on the server, and then it'll replicate to the client, fetch state on the client, and those will be at different starting positions. And I'm pretty sure the script turns it relative to the starting orientation, which means that they will be different on the client and the server, which is wonderful. That's great. Oh, do I need to grab the freaking fake C-frame? Oh my god. I mean, it can't be that bad, right? Oh my god. Okay. So, it's... Okay. Why didn't we see the spinny thing before? The blue one. Why wasn't it spinning? Why did that happen?
Not sure.
Okay, so those scripts need to be updated. Explicit acceleration. How does that work? What if I just return the equation for this? Let me do like this. Okay, how do I evaluate stupid equations? Okay, get property, it goes to here. Time varying property. State property. Okay, so bro, what? Okay. Um, what? How do? Okay. Okay. Does that do anything? I don't know. Is that? Yeah. I mean, explicit acceleration. Oh, Something like that. Merd. Okay. 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 So it can it evaluates Excel. I guess that is bad. It's not supposed to do that. Oh, I see. It's okay. Interesting. That might actually work. It's kind of weird. I guess that covers both. Cool. Does anything actually use this? No. But this one is while you're in contact. So that might fix the elevator in the demo map. That's kind of cool. So curving things will be a little bit weird, but that's okay. But then things that are just moving. Oh, okay, no, it does have to evaluate an equation. I mean, that's. I mean, it'll only run while you're touching something, so who cares, right? Okay. Okay. Go to the. Oh, I have to publish to death run map test. I'll link you both. Death run map test and load.
Alright.
Prison Break, and then wait, Prison Break? No. I want the demo place. Why am I saying that? Prison Break. Sorry. It's this one.
Error.
Error. Index nil with implicit acceleration. Who said that? World 381. Mini error. 381. Who did this? State index. It has no state index. What does that mean? What does it do up here? Oh, I see. Okay. Well, that's pretty weird. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna call it. Okay, I guess that makes sense because like it's not a dynamic object, so it just tries to get it and then it fails, then it returns 0. Okay. Try again.
The test.
Yeah, the demo place. Okay, so when you should. Ooh, nice. When you. Oh. Okay, so it'll be hard to ride the elevator because. Did that just like boot you? Oh,
Yeah.
right. It's moving down very quickly. Do you see it do that?
Slightly, you can kind of see it.
Yeah. So it's because it's one equation. That's funny.
It's being funny.
So that was one of the things about the uh, um, analytic equations. That was good. So the elevator is not going to be nice. It uses the position of the original objects. So
Huh?
did it just rescue? Probably just rescued, didn't it? Oh, it's
Oh.
erroring. Nil with name, world 576. It's nice that I can read that. Who's calling activate button with a nil button again? Where's that coming? Oh god, I can't read that anymore.
I can get you a screenshot.
World handler. Who did this? Why did they do this? Okay. Do I have it even? Yes, okay. That should fix the error. So that's a death run thing. Uh-oh. Did I never do? Ooh. Yeah, I never did it. XD. Okay. Is it pushing you back and not letting you clip into it? Oh, now you're clipping into it.
It clips when I hit the.
Oh yeah, because that's Trey's push solve algorithm. It's accounting for both surfaces. Like the
Yeah, but it
amazing
works.
algorithm it is. Can we play? Yeah. I think you're on a private server right now, right?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, what was I trying to do? Right, fix that error, and I did. Okay.
Awesome slide.
You're supposed to fall through that
I'm
When you-
surfing.
when you press the button. It is a surf.
Nothing happens.
Yeah. Probably because of the original copy. That's so funny. If I make this right, it should work every time without fail. You should always get booted.
I mean, seems to be working.
Nice. Wow.
So accurate.
The consistency, it's super consistent. Yes. This is what I was going for with the moving part system. And it needs to be accurate, consistent, reliable, and reproducible. Which two of those
Literally, it works.
mean the same thing. Oh, that's so nice. That's so nice. That's so nice.
This works too.
That one is not calculated yet.
Unfortunate. Oh.
Uh, wait, we're back to it bugging? Oh.
Big error.
Inscribed sensor. Oh my god.
Huge. Oh,
That is an error inside of trays. C-frame expected got vector 3. What does that look like? Okay, so probably this is a C-frame or that's a C-frame. Argument number 1. Oh. So it's trying to pass a C-frame somewhere. Get first touch. I begin to touch. 3. Positions, normals, velocities. So who is sending a C-frame on position? Game mechanics 565. Who did this? Acceleration. Who did this? Get part implicit acceleration. When did this happen? Who did this? I don't know which one it is. It's probably this one, eh? Okay, so if we go here. Evaluate. Don't tell me implicit acceleration is a C-frame. Derivative velocity expression. Excuse me? Velocity expression cannot be a C-frame. Very bad things would happen. I do not know what that is doing. Does that call? Ooh. It'll teleport away when you call it again, but you should be able to ride it if you catch it moving. Possibly.
wait, what?
So like it always thinks that it's at the initial position, and so it teleports back to the initial position every time you press the button.
I see.
It's because the module script is measuring the original part, and the original part does not move. So it's going, I'm right here, going at this speed. I'm going to follow this equation to get to this requested floor. And the measurements are on the wrong part. That's the problem. So I might start invoking the cloned module scripts, but we'll see. It might not be that hard or bad, or it might just work fine. But I'll have to like detect them again, which is annoying.
The desync is awesome. Well, visual desync. That's insane.
Why is there so many running? Oh, it's the desync. I see. So the desync is showing you the correct one. That's why it looks like you're running on, but it'll stop moving if you stop desyncing.
Yeah.
It'll go back to just one running.
Now it just works.
This is getting complicated. But it's also
Hard stuck desync.
Yeah, I didn't pay a lot of attention to how the world is supposed to resync. That'll be really complicated. Optimally, I should be sending world state updates through the state synchronization system, so you have a complete server state of the world server state on your client to compare to, and then I also need to like compare it really good and stuff. I don't know. Espanol, I do not speak anything other than English because I'm a English person. Monolingual. I don't know why it does that. Okay. Pretty good. Another half hour of effort. Gosh, like what am I gonna do tomorrow? I did it. I did the thing. Run cloned module scripts. I mean, I could do that now. Why is it so hard to make a game?
Because you made it hard to make it.
Right. Right.
You inflicted this to yourself.
Right. I tried to make it good. My first mistake. Oh, I definitely need to delete that. Oh, nice.
Looks funny.
The thing sliding back down at 1/60th in 1/60th of a frame.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can sometimes catch a frame on the screen share.
Kind of funny.
Yeah. It'll be harder to make freaking escalator stairs without that happening now.
Yeah.
You'll have to make it like an actual escalator that like loops the stairs underneath. Oh no, it's physics based. No.
But physics is cool.
So you could. How would you do that even? I don't think you even could do it improperly anymore. Yeah, no, you can't really trigger a state update on a at all. You literally cannot trigger a state update by program. You have to wait for someone to touch something or touch a button.
I'm a
But
genius.
that's kind of on purpose. Are you gonna get a mega boost?
Yeah.
That'd be kind of a fun booster at the beginning of a map. You just have a wall that goes back and then smacks you. Just a unique booster. Whee!
Pretty fun.
Wow. I've had this idea since I made the moving platform system. Or no, I don't think I did have it back then. I think it was shortly after though. Where I would like cache before and after. I didn't expect it to be so freaking easy. I guess I'd been imagining it for like an entire year, so. And then I did it today. I hate the death run nerf hop already.
I can't turn, man.
Yeah. I just want to cheat, man.
Cheating with this.
You could literally make Death Run with the moving platform system. You could make it so that people choose their team by pressing a button, and then it remembers which team they're on, does the whole game, finds out when everyone's dead, and then just to script the whole game yourself.
bhop_death run.
Yeah. It'd be pretty janky, but it'd probably work.
It's proof of concept.
Yeah, it needs to be its own game. Gaining a trillion speed is so much fun in Death Run, but like, it's such a disadvantage for people who don't know how to do it. Like I remember when I would play Death Run, I would always search for the not nerfed servers. And then I would play on the not nerfed servers.
Damn cheater.
Yeah, I just wanted... I basically just wanted to play B-Hop, but with people watching me who didn't know how to play B-Hop. So it was like, whoa, he's so fast. But that didn't happen because everyone else was just doing it too. Everyone wanted the same thing. Great. Great. Okay, so, okay, I guess I read that down. Set state, updates, caches with timestamps C-frames and timestamps. Set state. Yes. I guess we should check if the map is working. What is that map? Freaking, let me get a switch. A bhop switch. You'll have to go to dev.
And do.
It might work. I set the transparency for the visible one, and I set the can collide for the physics. They are separated now. So one of the moving platforms instances does collision, and one of the moving platforms instances does visuals.
Error.
Error. Did I forget to publish?
Perhaps.
Alright, published.
Alright. Error.
Fantastic. World 561. I created a nil. Wait, what? It's trying. That's nice. String expected got nil 561. Property. Oh. What is it? Dot color?
Yeah, it should be dot color.
I never. Oh, it's right here. Wait, what? This apply. Oh, it's apply relative transparency. Oh, I see. It's trying to do the. It's trying to be a cool man. Wait, what about this? Color 3 list. Apply relative transparencies. Does the okay? Does the relative transparency list? Include the original. What does that mean? Fetch state. Okay, this was a thing, right? Where like the original part transparency was transparent. And it was fetching that as part of the state, and then I made it not do that. So what is this? Object equals object transparency. Object transparency applies to objects for these. Okay, so I see this is relative transparency. Okay, so this is it is included. What about the can collide list object? So it's self is included, but then for the colors, it is not. Okay, whatever. Okay, so it's just different behavior. Should I write that down?
Write it for tomorrow.
It's I think I can do it right now.
Oh.
Relative transparencies includes object. I'm gonna write that right here, and then this one, color 3 list does not include object. Okay, then make it work. It's published.
Are you storing colors as vectors?
Maybe. Do you want to make me? Do you want me to make a computer algebra system for color threes?
Oh yeah?
How am I supposed to add colors? Okay, how am I supposed to lerp?
Okay, fair enough.
New error.
Brick color expected got color 3. Might be dot color 3 then.
Screw this entire thing. What's okay? Where's the clone color? Dot color equals clone color.
Hmm.
Lies.
How?
Explain. Wait, what did I do on this one? Oh, it's not dot color. I don't know. Where's the freaking function I just made? Ah! Okay, there. I mean, the only difference is from RGB.
Returns the same object though.
One would think. Okay, it is because it's not a part. Right? How the hell?
Perhaps.
What the hell am I? Wait, no, it is a part. Wait, no, it's not a part. It's the stupid. Okay, where's property equals color 3? Okay, yeah, no, it's special case. It's color 3. Alright, where's my selection box code? Selection box. Wow. Okay. 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 I'm just gonna ignore everything and press publish. Alright. It works. 100%. No guarantees on transparencies. Oh. Dang. Oh, right. There's multiple instances. You're probably seeing the ones that aren't invisible. Looks like they can collide. Oh, right. There's like extra instances that you can touch, isn't there?
Yeah.
Well, there's no way to know what's going on. And okay.
Oh my god.
So possibly it's trying. Well, okay. Clearly, it was trying to write the colors and stuff. It just has multiple instances, and they are interfering for some reason. So they okay. So original has to. How it passes the ignore objects across everything. I'll do it later. Okay. Neat. Cool. Neat. Cool. Oh, I deleted the scene. That's right. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I do one more thing. One more thing. I can like make the thing. I can make the code go in the code receptacle. Wow. Okay, so I did something weird here. Okay. Use luau. Luau. And then everything. Okay, this is make nerf hop death run style. Real. Okay. Good. Then okay, so let's do cache. Create epic cache. I'll include this. This is printing garbage. This is fixing garbage. This is part of it. Lerp. This can be part of it. Wow. Look at all that code. That's code. Sure. That's code. Coding. That's kind of something else. This is reuse, right? Yeah, okay. Neat. And then stash, and then F is fail, and then pop, and then publish. Work today. Wow. I can't believe I did the cache today. It's pretty cool. Right, I didn't actually do the state thingy. I'm gonna write that down for tomorrow. Which I already did. I'm just gonna Friday. Set state. C frames and cache timestamps. Do whatever. Yeah. I'll understand. Okay. I'm done.
Big work.
I worked today. Today I did work just like I did yesterday and the day before. and Death Run is being made. Wow, 190 lines of code, which you can't see because I'm looking at my face. Okay, how many? This one to this one. 200 lines of code. Crazy. Okay. Well, that's all for today. I will stream again. Wait, tomorrow's Thursday. I'm not even. Oh, Friday is not a real work day anymore. I gotta write that down. Thursday. Okay. What am I, Monday to Friday? Get out of here.
5 days a week.
No. Okay. Goodbye, stream. See you tomorrow.
He ended it.
Stream is ended. Thank you for helping me test.
No problem.
I'll probably set up a PC tomorrow. I'll probably get the white table, put it over there, and then like little 7700K CPU and a 3060, my second graphics card. Put that together, and then I have another. I have a 60 hertz monitor. Will be 60 hertz B hopping.
Awesome.
I'll pull the SSD that has Windows that's in my computer out of my computer, and then put it in there, and then I'll have a Windows computer with a graphics card and a screen and a keyboard and a mouse, and Roblox can continue to happen.
Are you gonna relay footage from it to the?
I could probably manage that with like OBS teleport is a thing that exists.
Sounds complicated.
It's supposed to be really easy.
Well.
Do I even have network cables for that? I don't think I have network cables.
We'll just have to imagine.
I could run my desktop on Wi-Fi.
Ugh. Yuck.
The things Roblox makes me do.
They're in control of your income. You have no choice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You must cooperate.
Mm-hmm. You will use Windows. I didn't think about the Ethernet cable thing. I used to have 2 cables, and then my dad was like moving stuff around while we were ripping up the floors and stuff, and it got pulled out of the wall, but the end of the cable was still in the connector things, so
That's unfortunate.
rip $10 cable. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go like probably play Factorio or watch videos or something. I'll see you tomorrow if you
All right.
tune into the stream.
I will.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.